We should be good. All right. It should be good now. Welcome, guys. Sorry I didn't. And now someone is at the door. I'm literally... Oh my god. I'm literally trying to show a video that is 1 minute 45 seconds long, and I'm 16 minutes into the stream and I haven't managed to do so. Getting your motherfuck delivery? No, it is what is it called? Fiber in German? You know, internet connection. They're doing the new internet connection thing. Alright, now, but I should be good now. Right, so basically what happened is, like, the context for you guys. Give you guys some context. Pirate Software has been doing YouTube for about 4 or 5 years. I don't know. This is when he created his account. You know, 2016. But about 4 or 5 years. He's been doing this for about 2 years once I started, or like 3 years once I started streaming. And for a long time he was sitting at 10,000 subscribers. For a very long time. He gained like 100 subscribers a month. Sometimes less, sometimes more. And recently his YouTube channel popped off. Like, it literally popped off hugely. And I was surprised to see that. I was like, damn. Like, first, like, my first reaction was like, did he buy subscribers? But then I saw what was actually happening. He literally got a people watching his shorts, or one of his shorts in particular got popped off, but that popped off other shorts. That short is close to 3 million views right now, by the way, which is insane. And for me as a YouTuber myself, this is just so cool to see. And the reason why that happened is
I rode into town on an ass. Yo mama's ass.
Hate the Jets! Incompetence and laziness. What's this?
I just can't fucking finish a sentence, man. Hate that, man. I've been trying to build a fucking sentence for like... Oh. Hello there, Push. Yo, how are you feeling, my brother? I'm feeling good. I just hate this TTS, man. I just hate that. When I talk and I'm being interrupted, I hate that so much. Record this so you can get secondary pop-off, office pop-off? No. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to react to this because I'm a nobody. Like, no one cares about my opinion. Asmongold reacted to this and he got 300,000 views. So, I will get like 2 views. It doesn't matter. Like, I need to do my own content. It's not about stealing content. That's not it. And I'm not going to record this. There's no point. All I want to say is that I find this really cool. I like seeing this because I'm a YouTuber myself, and this is what I like. With every video that I do, like, I secretly hope that maybe this one's gonna pop off, you know. We care about your opinion, Cakes. Yes, I know that you guys care, and it's really cool, but it's a minority of people that, you know, it's not that many people that care about this. And it's fine. Like, I have accepted that, and that is just the way it is. That's just the way it functions. You just have to build a community over time. So anyways, thank you very much for following. What I wanted to say is, this is what he had to say about Blizzard, and I think the reason why this is so interesting, just look for yourself.
Good YouTube short in the context of Blizzard manager incompetence and laziness. What's this?
So when I worked at Blizzard, I had to do a social engineering task where I had to hit customer support, and I had to get 50 questions answered. And let me tell you, I got my questions answered. I shouldn't have. That was the problem. They're not supposed to answer those. And one of the things that I found that was really interesting is people that had been there for 1 year were really, really hard to trick. But people that had been there for 5 years were really easy to trick. What have we learned? We've learned that training is the issue. Everybody that actually worked at the company got training in their first year, and then they never got training again. So they became complacent, exactly. The director of CS came, and he said, I want the names. And I said, I'm not giving you the names. You're just going to fire those people. And he goes, I'm going to go to your boss. I was like, do it. My boss is like, you got the names? I was like, yeah. And he goes, you going to give them to him? And I was like, no. And he goes, he's not going to give you the names, bud. And then I sat down and I was like, look, I'm not giving you the names.
My man.
Because if I did, you'd fire all of these people that are your best employees, the ones that have been here the longest. And in 4 years, you will have the exact same problem with the people that are newbies right now. The issue is not the employees, it's your training regimen. I sat down with him. We created a new 6-month training regimen. And guess what? I went back about a year later, did the same thing. All those people passed with flying colors. Not a single one of them answered my question.
There it is. Holy shit.
Did you see that he was literally frozen still? Like, you have to, like, like, you guys saw this, right? But when I saw this, I just looked at this. He was frozen still the entire time because he was giving him 100% of his attention, and he was unable to utter a single word because it was so interesting. He was concentrating to consume all of that information. Yeah. And that's why this YouTube short, you can see that it is 157,000 when likes when he watched the short. If you go there right now, maybe I'm recommended one because I watched a couple of his shorts. If you go there right now, I guess I have to click through this and then click through here. No, not the original sound. Actually, where do you click? Here. Where is it? It's a little bit difficult. Here's another one that popped off too. It's 1 million views as well. But it all started here. It's actually more than 3 million views now. I forgot my point. But essentially he was able to keep his attention the entire time. It's accessible to anyone, no computing or gaming knowledge needed to explain. Yeah. I can't believe his editor mixed up could have with could off. That's painful and embarrassing. Who cares? Who cares? Like, I think I didn't even see that. Like 99% didn't even see that. But it showed me that, you know, making interesting content for people to watch, that's all you have to do. And see, this is what I've this is what I've been trying to tell you guys. That that is the way to grow, or that is the way to, you know, get attention. It's not through just Twitch streaming. Fake Osmo Gold. It's all AI, guys, not even real. Fake Osmo Gold. It's 200 IQ because now you wanted to interact with it to correct it. Classic. Oh, I see. True. Plot twist, he has a camera, a frame freeze button to fake attention. No, he doesn't. He doesn't care about this stuff. But it's really cool to say. I also noticed that shorts seem to be doing much better lately, for some reason. Cakez, want to see a clip I made on why parallel software dropped Mac support? I know why. He said why. Because it costs too much money. You have to literally pay money to be on the platform. A lot of them shorts. Anyway, so that is why, that is what happened to him. And if you take a look at, like, I really like talking about this because I'm a streamer myself. I fucking love it. You see this? 1,100? He was sitting at like 400, 500 for the longest time, viewers. He literally doubled that, tripled that now with this one short that popped off. It's insane. Think about it. 3 million people watching something of you. It's insane. It's very nice. It's really cool to see. And see, that is why I do YouTube. That is why I tell you guys, I'm working on YouTube now. I'm working on YouTube now. It's what we call luck cakes. How can you call it luck? He could have done this in the very beginning. That's not clickbait. Has nothing to do with that. It's not luck. If you make good content at some point, people will just find you. That's the way it is. I just like seeing this. It's so cool to see. Can't wait for your pop-off, even though Cakez won't be reading our messages anymore. My pop-off is probably a couple of years away. I'm pretty sure. This stuff just doesn't happen overnight, you know. Yeah, there's practically no discoverability on Twitch. YouTube, Twitter is usually where most growth comes from. Yep. Okay, so guys, I still have a little bit of pressure in my chest, stomach, you know, but it's much, much better than yesterday. He doesn't read them anyhow, just glances at the, if at all. That's not true, read. And when he reads them backwards. That's also not true. Cakez one day, people happy. There's always an element of luck. True, there is. But if you consistently make good content, people will come back and you will attract new people. Good morning, feeling better today? Yeah, I'm feeling better today. Thank you, Techbox, for asking. Okay, guys, so today I want to finally finish talking about lighting. This is the last day I want to talk about lighting. We would have done this yesterday, but unfortunately yesterday I was unable to stream. I had to literally lie down, and you can't really stream laying down, or at least I can't. I need to sit. And so today we are going to take our last shot at lighting, and I want to make sure that that works properly. Did you find a solution? I did not find a solution. I'm going to find a solution now. Last day of talking about it or implementing it. The same thing. Basically the same. So, thankfully, it's very nice of Accutun, has written me another message and shown me some stuff. Since drawing lights actively will converge towards pure white, you will have to clamp the light values. As a bonus, I've set up a minimal light value so that it's not pitch black. So he was trying to help me with this, and I want to try this out first. Basically, yesterday we had the issue that when we were just looking at the light color, that is how it looked. Which I guess is okay. But then if we took a look at game color, let's see, game color times light color. That is what it would look like. And then we also had the opportunity or the option to blend the color using hard light. And that is what it looked like. We had this white dot here. Convergieren. You increase your chances at luck. I hate the word luck. Like, you have to stop using that word. Converginen. It is not about luck. Hey, Prodigy, good morning. Now, I haven't forgotten about the Mac support, Prodigy Art. I've just been, unfortunately, very, very busy. I moved back here, and then I had the problem yesterday with that. It's always luck. Stop saying that, you guys. It's not about, yeah, anyone selling lucky. Okay, the more content you make, of you there is out there, the higher chance it is that a video will explode in popularity and so on, but to viewers, that's what he means by luck. That is also wrong. Okay, cut this out when you edit this video, Cakez. One last detour, because these idiots just don't want to believe. These are just idiots, so show these idiots one more time, and then you cut this out, Cakez. This is my brother. 147 subscribers, 800 videos. does he have popular videos? He has made Let's Plays. He has made 800 videos. He literally has 8 times more videos than I have. And he has 30 times less subscribers than I do. It is not about luck. He should be more lucky than I am. But he's not. There's my brother, yes, that's my brother. He's doing, he must have uploaded, yeah, a video. He's very consistent. He's uploading 1 video a day. Every day, you see that? Every day. I didn't call it luck for the record. So you guys are wrong. You guys are absolutely wrong. And he's not the only example of this. Shaming his own brother? No, he likes doing this. I told him he can do other stuff. This is one video where he diverged, where he did something different. 6-minute video, edited, 1,600 views. Another YouTuber and streamer looked at his video and had got 1,000 views of that. Because it's interesting. It is something that people actually care about. Like, remotely, a little bit, you know, 1,600, but it's a good video. That's my point. If you're not making good videos, you have no chance to pop off. There's no pop-off potential in this. So it's good content, that's what I said, yeah. Have you seen Travis Roman Game Engine series and Vulcan? I think you might like it, how I found you, lol. Yes, I have, but it took him too long to finish it. And so I had to find my own solution, but I liked it in the beginning, yes. Especially his intro. But even that has no pop-off potential. Sniper Wolf with her good quality content, KW. Sniper Wolf's content is tailored towards kids. That's why she's so popular. Kids watch a lot of shorts and videos on YouTube. Cake, someone GM'd me a very trustworthy luck dealer. True, yeah. So anyways, this is what he said. We should do light color a clamp. We should do a clamp on that. But if we clamp that, then we also clamp the blackness of it. AQ-tune. So we can't really do that. The clamp doesn't work. Most good videos go nowhere because they weren't lucky. That's no wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. I literally made a single video that is a good video and it got 2,000 views on a new YouTube channel that had no one ever saw about, and I didn't tell any one of you guys. So you guys are wrong. You're so wrong. It's insane. Please don't talk about this like you guys know this. It's not about luck. Back level is set to 0.0075, so change it to 00 if you want black. Okay, let's try. Okay, so, but it doesn't make it brighter, am I correct? It doesn't make it brighter. I hate these assertions. No, I don't think it makes it brighter. Cakez, can you do a sum up of what we have achieved on lighting color so far? Well, not much, unfortunately. We have a game texture that is being... the game is being drawn to one texture. Basically, we have this. We draw the game to one texture. Right, that's the game, and then we have another texture. And we draw the lights. We draw the lights to those. And then in the post-processing shader, in post-processing, we take those two together. And we, well, at the moment we multiply them. Right, and so the game should be obvious, right? We have some stuff here. I don't know, you know, we have our level, you know, with some stuff, you know how it looks. You know, maybe something like that. And then over here in the lights, what I'm trying to do is have like, you can't really see, but try to have some light dots. But these are white. So actually I clicked on white. Not sure what your problem is, bro. You know, that's what I'm currently doing. And then I multiply those together. So to generate a new image. The good thing about writing text in Paint is that it doesn't show typos. And we tried hard light, which looks something like this. Obviously, we can now use how high can you go before it breaks, by the way? .5 is how high you can go, right? You don't want to have complete black, so yeah, but I actually don't even want... I don't even want hard light, to be honest. But okay, we could change this to ambient color. Let me see. We could change the ambient color a little bit. That's interesting. How will you implement the glow? Bloom. Glow will be implemented with bloom and the following. Cakez, I actually really like that castle and how the main menu looks now. We have this. Doesn't look too bad. You're right. Let's see how this looks. Well, some of the torches have to have better lighting. No, the other screen. Why does it look so weird on these arrows? You see that? I wonder if it looks the same for this guy. It does. Lights are tiny, I know. I know the lights are tiny. I will work on that. The lights look weird. Well, in this menu they do, yes. But we're talking about the main menu. This is where it is done correctly. I think you should attach a sign with the time on the light radius. The start screen is what I meant. So we can now use some color on the lights. Let's see how that looks. I have not been using. So that is multiplied by material dot color. Huh. That makes it much darker. See that? Makes it much darker, and then plus material dot additive color. That makes these too bright. Impressive. Thank you. He's a genius. Is this all from scratch? No external libraries? Yes, the art house. It's no external libraries. And by the way, thank you very much for following the A house. Not sure. Oh my god, stop it! Why? Come on, bro. It's so frustrating to have this assertion all the time. God. Stop it. It's frustrating to deal with. Come on. Alright. So I need to quickly hot texture reloading. Whenever the timestamp... No, actually it's not hot texture reloading, it is hot shader reloading. We get the timestamp. And I guess we save the shader. And it's... Oh, I see. We are loading a shader. No, I'm saving a shader, and then I'm trying to load the shader, but I'm saving it right now. I see. So that happens here. Failed to create shaders because one of the shaders is in use. Okay. Cakez, look at the message in Discord. Look at the last message. I like your Celeste series and saw you streaming, so haha, greetings from Belgium, neighbor. Ah, greetings, man. Greetings from Germany. I have been in Belgium once with my friend. By the way, why is there no semicolon here? What happened? Alright, let's get this. Let's see, what do you have to say? I think I'm still doing it wrong, though. One minus source alpha. If they don't work, then try to use my light texture with these blending properties. Instead of clamping, you can use my custom blending function I just created. Isn't that a bit bright? That looks really cool. That looks really cool. Third argument is glow. By the way, I have a question. Wait, let me see your ambient color. What is your ambient color, AQTun? That's perfect. Looked oranges, cooked oranges, power of the sun. AQTun, what is your ambient color that you use here? And which one of those do you use? Use these blending properties. Source alpha for the source. Function add and 1 minus source alpha. Source alpha and then GL1 minus source alpha. That didn't change anything. Hello there, hello net. Good morning. Let's see here. It's really hard to find something for 2D lighting. One of the best sources is the lighting overview. Maybe it gives you the right idea. Yeah, I think people just don't know how to do it. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen this before, yeah. This stuff, yeah. That's literally what I have, right? Ambient texture multiplied by colors. Yep. That is typical. Hello, Asen. Hello there, Asen. Now it's incorrect, revert. It is incorrect, but it didn't change. Let me quickly check here what I'm doing. I'm using color light times the color intensity. How about light.color times the intensity? The color has nothing to do with the light. Are you still in pain? No, it's a bit better. Thanks for asking, Hazen. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it very much. But it gave me the chance to see Pirate Software's YouTube channel pop off, which is really cool to see. It makes me so excited that I'm doing what I'm doing. Pain, why? I was bloated yesterday. I don't know what happened. I thought it was food poisoning, but it wasn't. It was air in my body. I had a lot of pressure from the inside. It wasn't very nice.
No! What? What just happened there?
I think the current blending properties discard color just based on alpha. I might be wrong though. Hello there, PMD Cat. Good morning, morgen. So like ambient color is this. Oh, ambient color was here. 0.1, 0.1, 2.39. So 39, 1, 5, and 101 or something. Let's see how that looks. And your custom blend function, custom light. Hey, thank you, Akuton. I really appreciate it, man. This is so cool. But it looks like my hard light is the same as the other hard light that I have in my shader header. So we can use both. Or I can use that there and I can use this here. Should be fine. And then we can use, instead of light color, that would be Vec3 would be blended, right? Or actually blended is custom light.
Am I so out of touch?
My man, Pozelski.
Pozelski is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Thank you. Revert to what you were using before in the game? Okay, I will. Let's see. Custom light. Hey. Why? Custom light. Unable to find compatible overloaded function. Custom light. Vec3, Vec3. Hä? Aha, glow. Oh. Excuse me, 0.6. Oh yeah, I need to revert this, huh? So GL1 is what I was using before. Let's see what happens. That makes it more pronounced though. Your glow looks different. I hate these assertions, man. They are so frustrating to deal with. Fail to create shadows. This assertion is annoying, but I need it. Just remove it? No, I won't. Whatever, let's go down again. Reason why this is annoying is because I have my cursor here and I want to work here. For example, I can use color palette 04, which turns this to red. And then when we build... Didn't I try to build? Embrace undefined behavior. No. It's not about that. It looks much different for you, Akutun. What am I doing wrong? I use your function. Like, what am I doing wrong? I wonder what pirate software game jam will be like now. It will definitely be more popular, 100%. Might have something to do with the gamma linear color space. Well, we can try that. Alright. So, in the renderer, light texture. Whatever. Okay, so we have the light frame buffer here. That is using the lighting texture ID. And that lighting texture ID is created here. So you are saying that I should be using sRGB somewhere. We can try that. So GL sRGB 8 alpha 8. Let's try. Does it compile and does it run? That's number one. That runs. Okay, that's number one. And then we have to set the frame buffer to sRGB too. I'm doing that though. No, wait, that's for the game frame buffer. Maybe I have to do the same thing for the light frame buffer. I only tested it in Shader Toy. Hello there, Azurite. Good morning. Hey, Azurite, do you want to make some sounds? You still want to do some sounds? It still looks bad. It's just red. We can take a look at how the texture looks. See, like, I just lost my cursor. This is what it looks like. The texture. Tweak the glow amount. Yeah, but look. When I take a look at his video, his glow is... his glow is 0, but it's already glowing. 0.7. Like, it looks much better. And this is his texture. You see that at the bottom here? You can't see it. It's difficult to see, but it's I can't. Let me move my camera. Good day, Cakez. Do you know ECS system, entity component system? Yes, I do. Imagine adding a red light and then blaming it to be red. No, it looks differently. It looks differently. Scroll up, I have sent the texture I use. Yeah, okay, so this is the texture that he uses, by the way. Maybe my glow in my texture just doesn't look right. Let's see. Let's see. This is the texture that I use. But that's not... That shouldn't be a big problem. It's not that bright. Maybe it's because... No, I only added once. This is what it looks like. To me it looks like there is just too much... It adds up too much here in the middle. See that? Yeah, thank you Shade11 for skipping that song, I guess. The texture of him looks slightly more dim. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But even if that is true, you know... If we use the blended version and set that a little bit down, look, like I can go with almost no glow at all. It's not really making it any brighter. It looks bad. Looks fine in the buffer, but the ambient color is different from the one I sent you. Yeah, I mean true, but the ambient color shouldn't have any effect on this. Right? It shouldn't have any effect. I could use a different color. We can try 8. 8 is orange. Unfortunately, I have to... Wait. Maybe I have the reason for why that is. Yeah, I think I found the reason. Nah, bro, like, it's not a glow. It's not a glow, it's just some red dot. You're using additive blending for light. Screen blending would be better. Screen blending? But you're literally telling me the additive blending mode. I don't understand. What do you mean? You're literally telling me the additive blending mode, blend function add. I don't understand. Am I missing something? Why does it look so good for you and for me so bad? I would be doing this immediately if I had the same result as you. But I don't. I mean, you're using the exact same value for ambient, but they end up brighter in the buffer. 156239, let's see. Okay. True. Let's see. Okay, this must be something that I'm doing wrong in OpenGL, right? So this is how my texture looks, and yours looks like yours looks darker. Yours is just darker. But we can try out something. We can open up RenderDoc. And then maybe we find out why that is. Blend equation is only part in blending. Screen blending requires correct source, destination, and equation. And I don't know the correct values. Let's see. But that's clear color. Well, don't you use OpenGL, Akutun? Can't you tell me what type of frame buffer you use? Do you use sRGB or not? I think that would already be... Don't you use OpenGL? Guys, I need to get some water soon. Nice song. Oh, that was good. I feel like my voice is a little strained. Let me see here. Don't you need to set the same values as I have set? So you should be able to have a frame buffer too. Isn't it Shader Toy, which is kind of closed? Oh, yeah, right. So you don't know if Shader Toy has the right values or not. True. Let me see here. This is the light frame buffer. I'm just gonna disable sRGB. My god, every time I burp, you know, I have a very high pressure in my stomach. That hurts a lot. Man. Let's see here. Launch. I wish RenderDoc worked on WebGL, would make life easier. Yeah? Oh, it's running already. Let's see. I need more water, guys. I have a feeling. I only started learning OpenGL yesterday, got motivated by this issue, and I have gotten to a textured quad. I've only known Shader Toy. I only have Shader Toy knowledge. I see. Okay. Well, it doesn't change how it looks at all. Like, I'm using the clear color on this Akutun. So either Shader Toy is wrong. This is RGB sRGB. Maybe the texture is the problem. Let's try to use a different texture. Let's see here. Lighting texture. Let's use RGBA. Why is it jumping down here when I'm doing that? You shouldn't do this. Game frame buffer. Wait, I'm confused. Didn't I set the game frame buffer to sRGB? Yeah, I did. And the light frame buffer is back to sRGB too. You know, sometimes I really hate how Vim takes multiple edits and undoes multiple edits in one go, and I have to look down to make sure. I have to look at all of the changes that I did recently to make sure that it's undoing only the one change I'm interested in. In my opinion, that is a big downside of at least this Vim mode. Unrelated, but is there a reason why you have unlimited frame rate? Doesn't that use way more power without any benefit? Yeah, I just use this as a benchmark at the moment. That's why. That's all I'm doing. Usually or normally I will clamp the FPS to 60, of course, because there's no sense. So okay, let's use a different texture now. No, cancel. How about we use a different texture now? Instead of using sRGB, we use RGBA. When using Vim in terminal, you choose when to save as it will undo properly. Just fix the clamp, bro. The clamp has nothing to do with this, Kiwi. It is literally just a simple clear color operation. Clear color is something that is innate to OpenGL. It adds Vim key bindings, yeah. The Vim color scheme, does it... Yeah, anyways, let's try again. Launch. It looks exactly the same.
Am I so out of touch?
Why Sven? Thank you very much for following, for subscribing.
Big
4 months, man.
For 4 years.
Thank you. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much for the support. Okay, so that didn't work out either. Plus commands, yeah. Did I already do a screenshot? I did. Unfortunately, Akutun... oh! Wait. Look at that. It is darker now. Which makes this very interesting. Is it the same color as in West Discord? Is that the same color? To me, this looks almost like the same color, but not really. Love your daily streams in the morning. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Glad you like it. That is interesting, guys. Is this the same color? So this is 26, 40 and 61. It's exactly the same color. Okay. Now that we have it darker, it is still converted to sRGB in the other frame buffer. But let's see what the input looks like when we draw the lights. Now these are the lights. They are actually very bright. They look very bright now. At least here they accumulate a little too much. Looking at the color values, we have 1 for red, 60% green and then 27% blue. Okay. So that is our color texture. And then in... what's happening here? Okay, so it takes this lighting texture and then outputs it like this. But this is the input. So maybe it looks better now. Let me see. If we go into the fragment shader and we use your light clamping, actually the custom light blended. It still has a red. It still accumulates on red. A little too much. Goes from UNORM to sRGB. Yeah. So I don't know, Akutun, if we can compare this. You know, this is the big problem with Shader Toy. Unfortunately, because Shader Toy is not talking about all of these background information. All of this background information. Because I know for a fact that this, if I take a screenshot of this, you know, just take the tree, and then we go over to Aseprite right here, and we go into the texture atlas. I'll paste that here somewhere, doesn't matter. And then I pick a yellow color. It is 157, 230, and 78. And then we can go over here and pick the same yellow color, and it's exactly the same. Right, I can take another screenshot of this and then just put that next to each other. Whoa, that's a bit big. Whoa, it's actually a bit big. You can put these next to each other and they will have exactly the same color. You see that? Oh, we can actually... where's that? Over here. Maybe we can fix it. It's actually still a little bit too big. Very interesting. Let's try. Okay, it's not perfectly scaled yet. But you see that the color is exactly the same. And so what that means is the input color and the output colors match. And since the output of this texture is sRGB, I need to create a frame buffer that is sRGB2, and I think what's happening is inside the shader, when you're doing computation in it, it is converting it to linear space. Now, do I know if that is correct? No. Well, unfortunately, I don't know, guys. Let's just read this website here. Cakez seriously explaining stuff when this song is in the background. Oh my god. Anyways, okay. Yeah. 2D lighting techniques built in. I know about this built in! I want to do this myself! God damn it! Pros, you already have it. It's probably good enough. It's missing a feature you want. Normal, soft shadows, performance, your mommy. All of that is not in there. And I want your mommy. Pros, cons, difficult to scale. Ah, fuck you, bitch. Common, yeah, blah, 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 blah. So this is what I have too. I have this as well. But my final image doesn't look that good. It doesn't look so good. A very common and simple technique for 2D games is to generate a screen space light map each frame. Basically, you just need somewhere to render off screen, draw a bunch of blurry blobs as sprites, then multiply the light map over the top of the frame buffer. Dark areas become dark and lit areas get tinted by the light. That is surprisingly versatile and the basis for many other algorithms and implementations. Okay. Cons. Pros. Very easy to implement using off-screen rendering and a couple of blend modes. You can blend these nuts. Doesn't complicate 2D rendering, easy to extend with shadows, extremely fast. Cons. Lighting is somewhat generous. You just get color times light. Doesn't work with normal mapping, strictly a 2D effect and may not work well in a 2.5D game. Very easy cakes. Hard shadow geometry. If you want shadows in your light map, then you will need to only add light where the light can actually reach. There are a number of ways to do this. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, so we're not even getting to, I guess we are, but it's not really good. Do you convert your sampled colors to linear color space before calculating the final color? Well, Axel, how do I know if it's linear color space? I don't know. See, this is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm missing key information in order to know whether I am actually in linear space or not. How do I know that? If it's brighter, it means it's interpreting non-linear as linear. Can we please talk about sRGB and linear? Because non-linear means many different things. That would be great. So for example, how about we start at the beginning? This texture right here, if your input texture is in sRGB format, you will need to convert. Yeah, but doesn't the OpenGL thing do that for me? If it's brighter, it means it's interpreting RGB as sRGB. What do you guys mean if it's brighter? So, okay, how about we start with the texture? How about we start with one thing, please? Don't generalize stuff, because my brain just doesn't function that way. My brain does not understand. So let's take this texture and let's begin with, I don't know, let's start with this tree. Where's this? Let's start with this. Yeah? This is my texture. Like, I'm assuming, and I've been told in the past, that Aseprite converts to sRGB color space. The texture is therefore in sRGB color space. I don't know whether that is correct or not, but that is what I have been told. Okay. And so what I do in the renderer in OpenGL, I take this texture atlas, and I say that the texture is in sRGB color space, and I don't know, I guess I want this to be an RGBA. I don't know what RGBA means in this sense when we have this function. It says it is the format. I don't know what type of format that means, but we have to go in these baby steps, otherwise I just don't understand. And so if you guys... So essentially I'm hoping what this means is I take the sRGB color space and I convert that to RGBA in the shader. So now if I take a screenshot and then look what the texture looks like in the shader using RenderDoc. This is the latest screenshot here. And I load that screenshot, and then we go into the color paths, and this is where we draw some stuff. This is the texture. And if I take a look at the trees in the texture, they look exactly the same. They look to have exactly the same color as in Aseprite. I don't think there is a difference at all. Let's try to find this tree. To me, this looks exactly the same color. So I think, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, how do I know if the texture is now in linear color space or not? Where does it tell me that it is in linear color space? Is it still in sRGB? Is it not? Like, this is what I'm missing, this information. And so if it is now in linear color space, where do I find that information? How do I know that? What are you trying to do? I'm trying to understand and learn. I don't know. So when you guys are saying if it's brighter, if it's darker, you have to specify what do you mean by if it's brighter. The final result on screen, the result in the shader, the multiplication with something else. You have to make sure that you talk specifically what you mean, because there's multiple instances of the texture that we can look at. Okay, so, and it tells me right here that the texture is in sRGB format, right? So this is sRGB format. And then if we take a look at the output, it puts out the same colors as sRGB. So now, is the texture in RGBA format or linear color space or not in the shader? I don't know. And so, yeah, if you try power ambient color instead of, can you try the power of ambient color instead of ambient color for science? Look in Discord, I've added gamma correction. Ekutun, it's very nice that you do that, but this will not help. Unless I understand what the problem is, this will just not help. I can do random things, but I think it's better to understand what the problem is here. Format is how the bytes are laid out in memory. The color space is how the color values are interpreted, no? Okay, but does that mean the shader is doing one last test? It's the same thing Kiwi said. So I'm doing this in the shader, you say? Okay, fine. My suspicion is that the ambient color is the one you specify as RGB, but the framework file is actually sRGB. I see now. So I have to take the custom light and okay, we can try that. Sure. Yeah, color or square root of color, both are nice to check. Light color is light color. Okay. This is vector 4 though, not vector 3. Of course. I just use Vulkan. It's more specific and explicit. Cap. Shut the fuck. Vulkan is not more specific, okay? Yeah, it is, but it's also more complicated and dog shit. Especially it smells like dog shit. Let's see. Expecting a 3D token blended. Unexpected variable blended. Post-processing. Oh, I see. I didn't specify a semicolon. Okay. Let's just look at the light color. I hate that. Okay, and it's now darker. But does that mean anything? Also, the big problem is if we do that, oh, excuse me guys, I still have, see, like I still have air in my tank. Yeah, I'm not fully healed yet. So the light frame buffer, the texture for that is RGBA. It means you fixed ambient light at least. So what you mean is, if I now go ahead in the post-processing shader and use the blended version, the ambient light should be as dark as it is. But that doesn't make a difference for the rest. Like that still looks like shit when it's merged together. Fire looks good, fire looks bad. It's too dark. Fire is too dark. I don't like it. It looks like shit. Listen guys, I can tell you what I want. That's why I'm saying it looks bad. You will understand when you see. Amberville. So when I compare myself to this, then it looks bad. Let's try to open this in a new tab and really inspect what's going on here. Look how bright this is. Yes, because in Vulkan you have to set up a little nook and cranny of the render context and pipeline. Meanwhile in OpenGL most things are done for you. Hello, how's the game going? Hello Nate, it's going good. I'm just trying to figure out good lighting techniques for my game. I'm trying to make the game look and feel good and awesome. You know, I'm trying to more or less replicate this. Which unfortunately makes it's not that simple. The bright lights are just using bigger quads. This is bright, very bright. And they don't have this at all, man. Like, what is this? This is not good. Sorry, but that looks like shit. That looks really bad. Ah, I wish it would be... What? That was decent? No, it wasn't. Getting rid of those is really difficult. Let me show you. Custom light. Alright, let's go back to post-processing. It's a little bit big. Let's make that a bit smaller. This is the one that I want to fix. Look, even at point 1 and then at point 0, it's literally just the original light. It looks really bad. And then if I do the power, it makes everything darker. But that's not that is not what I want. Maybe it's just the light color is wrong. What do you mean light color is wrong? Light color is just white. Does it look bad because it adds to the sky as well, or just overall? Y black times 0 times red equals 255. Because it's not really black. And we are not really multiplying here. This is a custom function that is called custom light. It's using some power and glow values, stuff like that. Actually, it's not using power at all. Hello, did we do it? Hello there, Rain. Unfortunately, not yet. We are getting closer, but we are not yet doing it, unfortunately. Additive? Oh, that's a lot of pain. It's not simple multiplication, it's additive lighting. All I'm trying to do is make it a bit brighter. First of all, guys, I don't want to do any of that. Hey, go here. I want to do game color minus light color first. I hate this assertion, it's so annoying. Wow, what a huge difference. But then we add minus again. How about we multiply? I don't like multiplying at all, but yeah. Let's try to fix this is simple multiplication. And if we do the power for the light color, then it looks like this. What I don't like about this is it makes it too dark and there's no glow going on. And so even if I then do the custom light blended and apply that to custom light, light color, custom light, blended. Did I have this going? No, I don't. I think Terraria is using similar. Maybe reverse engineer that first. Terraria. Wait, what's wrong? That's wrong? What do you mean that's wrong? I told you to apply not on the ambient light, not the whole texture. Okay, so not in the shader is what you're saying. What you mean is I go in to the game. Render data, ambient color. Let's try that. I don't have a power function. So I guess I have to do RGB. Alpha 2? But then I don't need to use a vector 4. I can just do 2.2. And hopefully doesn't complain about it not being floats. Okay. The moment that happens, gamma correcting alpha. Not alpha, I think, but it's one anyways, yeah. I don't understand how you can get it to glow. Like, Acutun. In your example you have glow, but that doesn't seem to exist. I don't have glow at all. It's making it not brighter at all. So I think what's happening is shader toy in your thing is treating these two as draw calls. It's this is applying additive blending mode or something. It's just overlaying this as an additive blending mode on top. Can you show what you are trying to achieve? I just tuned in when you're already at the problem resolving. What I'm trying to achieve, good looking lighting, that would be cool here, something like this. But shader toy just behaves differently, unfortunately. Like, this is not something that I've ever seen in my thing. If I use 10, is shader toy open source? It's some web browser bullshit. I've had this issue before. What you see there is all done in the shader. No, WGG, there's something more going on. Sorry, but there's more going on. There's two textures. And this, for example, is a texture in the shader. And then this is a texture in the shader. And then all you see here in the shader is fragment color is blended. And it takes a base and lighting. But it looks much, much different than what I see here. If I have almost the exact same input as he has. But you could see that his stuff is more blue. My stuff is more dark. In general. Let me see. Do you think that the lighting on the castle should be applied separate from the night sky? I just don't understand how this happens, to be honest. I just don't understand. Why won't you give a link to the shader toy of that thing? You have to ask Acutun to give you a link. I don't have a link. Since I started learning OpenGL, I will try to recreate my shader toy and report back in a few days. For now, you might clamp it and call it a day. I'm already clamping it, am I not? You mean this? But then the clamp doesn't do anything. It doesn't add any glow. Oh, you don't understand why it affects the sky? No, I don't, because it shouldn't. It shouldn't affect the sky. It is bright, but it is multiplied by almost black. But I guess it is not, because it's hard light or custom light. Yeah, but isn't it additive, so there will always be the same color? I don't know, man. When I set this to 10, then I get this. I get this red. I don't know, these red squashed balls. But I do not get this. This was, what was that, 10? It looks so different here. 1.9 gives him this crazy glow. And it looks really cool. Unrelated, but I used to be an intern at this company that made software for lighting related stuff. In my first presentation there I wrote lighting instead of lightning. Everywhere does of cringe, I still cringe. Are those meatballs? These are cakes, Nates. Why does mine look so differently? Because more than one means there's a bunch of unused lines and you need a browser extension to replace image. The images. I wonder what I'm doing wrong. For him it looks so much cooler. For me, I mean, we could use a different color. Let's try that first. I've been using red this entire time. We can use yellow. Yellow is a much cooler looking color. But I have a feeling that it would look the same. Wait, I'm already using... Maybe I have to restart. I should already be using yellow, not red. Why is it red? 8. Wait a second. Oh, it should be 20, I think. No, 8 is this color. That's yellow. Why is it red? That makes no sense. Huh? Why is that red? Why is this red? Makes no sense. What? Eh? What's up? Hey DP, my man, good morning. Guys, I need to quickly grab some water. I'm out of water and I feel the one on the bottom is yellow. You think this is yellow? To me this looks red. You see this circle here? This looks like a red circle, not... Especially this one right here. That should be yellow, not red. Let's see. Light color. Yeah, you see that? How that is red? Yellow, sorry. In comparison to the top one. True, yeah, in comparison to that. But this is the color and it's almost exactly the color that we can see in Discord here. You can't really see it very well, but that is the color that Akutun is using. Now, obviously, it is not exactly the same, but it's close, right? Excuse me. Then when we have this texture, I don't understand why multiplying it. Now that is turning it yellow, but it's obviously a bit too dark, right? We could use hard light. But then it turns it red. It seems like hard light is pronouncing the red component more. Clamping it also doesn't work. I don't understand how such a simple texture can have such a huge effect. Especially since these color values are nothing like crazy. It's not like they overshoot. Like they overshoot over 1. They are at most 1 at most. Whoa, man, this fucking light problem, man. You know what's annoying, guys? I have had this problem for like I've had this problem for literally. This is the 3rd time that I'm trying to do lighting. It's actually the 3rd time. We also have this. So what we saw here was GL source color, GL destination color, nice lighting, bro. Those who know, yeah. Good morning, David Rosa. So why can we not just take this part? This is making it brighter by default. How can we do that? Do you even use the textures alpha? No. Destination factors, source factors, red, green, blue, alpha 2. What does that mean? What is 38.48? What does that mean? I try putting in the fragment color equals vec 4 blended 1.0. You mean this? But I do that. What do you mean? You mean this? Light color .rgb 1.0? I don't think that it has any difference. Makes no difference. The alpha doesn't matter because there's a base ambient color and everything is 100%, I assume. So guys, who linked this? WGG, you linked this. How is this? How does this work? What is 38.48? What is this 2 here? What does 0.1.1.1.6 mean? I guess 0.6 is the alpha value of this thing. Is that the highest alpha value? Or is that the image and then only 60% alpha of the image? GL source color, GL destination color. So before I had to leave yesterday because I was dying. Oh my god. this to me looks like it's drawing a texture on top of another texture. I grabbed this off the interwebs. It isn't really relevant because you manually blend the game color and light texture values in a shader. Yeah, but I could try to make a draw call using this texture. I wish I would make some progress with this, man. It's really frustrating dealing with this because I'm making absolutely zero progress. I wish I was making some progress with this, man. Are you using something called a light map? Was looking at tutorials and saw them used. Saw this term used. Well, I'm trying to understand. To be honest, I'm trying to understand first. I have no idea what I'm trying to do. I have an idea. I have an idea. So I know how we can fix it maybe. What happens if you change the color from yellow to really pale yellow? I have a better idea now. I will probably have to have two shaders for this, but maybe this works. Huh? Where's my game frame buffer? There we go. So we bind the game frame buffer. We render a full screen post-processing program. And in order to do that, we add blending. We enable blending with an equation and factor. So we enable blending and then we set that to exactly what this image says it should be doing. So what do we need? We need for destination. We use GL source color. And for the source, we use GL destination color. Right? This is what should produce us this circle right here. In theory. Right? Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay. So potentially... Oh yeah, the blend equation is... What is the blend equation? Is this additive blending? Additive? How do you know that? Does it? It doesn't state. But okay, so essentially what I'm trying to do is I'm just rendering the light map. And then we need to use RenderDoc to see what happens. Okay. Let's see what happens in RenderDoc. No. No. No and no. I wonder if this fixes the problem now. That would be awesome. So obviously this is black. I don't know exactly why that is, but we'll figure out why. Okay, we have this blob here as an input. Wait, so we output color path output. Why is it only outputting this? Eh? Are you fucking kidding me? What happened to my game texture? It's drawing this entire thing. Why is it all black? Why is only the fire visible? Are you fucking kidding me? Huh? It would be so nice if it would just work once. That would all be awesome. It would be great if it just worked once, please. Just work already, mate? Did you try to ask nicely? So... Why? Why? 12? Okay, so it's outputting here now. For some reason, if I use this code, it's not doing that. Did you try to ask nicely? Yeah. Why? Why is this code breaking the entire renderer? I'm binding the frame buffer. Maybe it's because I'm not unbinding it? But I'm unbinding it here, so it doesn't matter. I don't understand. GL use program, GL viewport. Ah, it's probably this. Game frame buffer. Okay, it's probably this. Or could it be that I can't write to the game image because I'm reading from it, guys? Is that it? Do I need another program where I'm reading from the game? But I'm not writing. No, I'm just writing to the game, but I'm... Probably, huh? Let's see. Yeah, I know this is quite boring because I just don't find, I'm not finding a solution. I know. Can't you just sample the lighting texture and multiply the result by the original color? No, because it looks like shit. I tried that. You need to reset the blend mode. Or you think that's the reason why that doesn't work? I'm not disabling it again. Thank you, that is one part for sure. Thank you, CL. Okay, so that is one part. Okay. I think it works now. I think it actually works. Hopefully. This is drawing to the screen. That looks good. Please work now. It would be so cool if it worked. Because then we could finally move on. And what I'm expecting or hoping to see... Yo, hey Resist, good morning. Hello there, brother. Inputs. Outputs. So this is lighting. No Captain Lure command. Like, what would that even do, bro? Wait, so this is lighting. So output's lighting. This is... Huh? What is the size of this image? 480? Huh? This is the input, the lighting texture. Yeah, that's it. Like, this is the draw call that I'm doing. I'm enabling blending mode. So this website is lying. I knew it. I fucking knew this was gonna happen. This fucking thing is lying. I'm using GL source color and GL destination color as the source and destination factors. And I have an input for a texture, lighting texture, that has black and red dots. Exactly the same. Okay, fine. My dots are not white. Okay, fine. I'll make them white. Let me make them white real quick. Where's this? Lights are being drawn here. Let's not use orange, but white. I saw that you linked something there, Nugi, or Niguin. I'll look at that. Color white. This video from 8 minutes to 20. You can refer to the link in this video. Let me show you. I have exactly the same texture as these motherfuckers in this tutorial. My blend mode is exactly the same. See that? Okay, wait. Now we actually have exactly the same. Okay. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Air in my lungs. Oh, not in my lungs, in my stomach. Wow. What is this? So, F12. Now I have exactly the same texture. Texture viewer. This is my texture that I draw. This is the lighting texture I create. 480 by 270. And then I draw the game using this lighting texture. Could it be that the lighting texture is just not on top? Could it be that this layer doesn't fill the depth buffer and therefore it's just not applied? What is the value here? Depth is 0.8 everywhere. But 0.5 should be on top. So you are changing the game texture, but in the shader you are outputting the light texture? No. Yeah, so essentially what is happening here is this is in the frame buffer. This right here already exists in the frame buffer. My input is this lighting texture. And I'm applying blending. Function is, I guess, greater. Oh, this is depth state. I'm sorry. Where's blending? Ah, blends. Is enabled true. The source color is destination color. Which I think I have set. Where's that? Source color is destination color. You can see that here. And oh, stop ringing at my door. I hate that. It's time to remove the doorbell. Yeah, cool, real. True. I will look at the link in a second, Niguyen. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. But I'm just making sure that I'm doing everything right. Right mask. So essentially we enable blending. We take the destination color for the color source and the color destination is source color. And that is exactly what this image describes. Destination color for the source. Source has destination color and the source or the destination factors is source color. It's the shader police. Hello there, Vincent. And so this should in theory result in a brighter image and the rest should be black. So when I take a look at this stupid ass draw call, it is a full screen quad. It must be the layer. It's not drawing it on top of the layer, I think. Maybe I have to disable dev testing and writing and just draw that on top. Let me see. GL disable dev testing. How do I disable dev testing? Ah, wait. GL dev mask. This is... How do I disable dev testing, guys? Dev mask is probably just dev writing, huh? Yeah, that's dev writing. GL disable GL dev test or something? How do I know that? Where is... Ah! GL enable GL dev test. Okay, so we're going to disable the dev testing.
Break my monitor, I swear.
And then it's gonna work. 100%. Come on. Excuse me. It's gonna work, guys. It's gonna work this time. 100%. Please. Please. W. Come on! Let's go! Give me a W! Okay. Relax. Just a W. Just one, please. Just one! Fuck. Okay, one more time. We can do this. Okay. 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 Hello there, Nox. How's it going, dude? Any lighting progress? GL disable, GL dev test. Cakez. Hey, Mark, gets up. Hello there. I'm scared, man. Output. Just want to look at the inputs. That's cool. But why is it only showing the fire? Why is it only outputting this? Oh, I know why. It works. I'm stupid. Obviously. I think I found it. It works. Yeah, it works. Is it supposed to emit light? Is the fire supposed to emit light? Yeah! Oh my god, finally. This is the biggest of all W's. Click on it, you dumb fuck. And the cool thing is, it's brighter. It's bright. It's really bright. I found out how to do it. Fuck off. Stop fat fingering shit. Stop! Yay! Holy shit. Goodness. I'm just gonna use a fucking bool to determine whether I need to write to the light or to the game. Let him cook. Hello there, David Rosa Yellow. Let's go. Goodness. Oh God. Goodness. Oh my goodness. Burpee mode? No. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Generated all game related draw calls. Generate game texture, lighting texture. No. Programs. Post-processing program uniforms. There we go. There we go. There we go. I mean, it's a boolean, which is bad, but who cares, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I care. No. We need a good name. Huge W, yeah. No. Right light ID. Right light ID. There we go. Tails projection ID. Trails project. No. Whoa. There we go. And then we have that uniform. Let me set that uniform data. Where's this? My render loop is getting big. But the cool thing about this render loop is that it's sequential. You could just read it like a book. I like that. How do you copy a boolean over, guys? Can you even copy a boolean? SCD copy of boolean. Why? I need to copy true and false to the post-processing fragment shader. What do we have? Matrix 1D double 1F 1I 1 UI 1 2D 2I. So I have to use an int, I guess. One int, GL int. You mean from vertex shader to fragment, just set value 1 to 0? No. Shatter's getting ridiculed for trying to help. No, Kiwi is just trying to make fun. Can't you just do bool? Question mark 1 0. It's probably that, yeah. 1 0. GL context, it takes the program ID, right? Projection ID. Oh, it takes the right light ID. It's still complaining why. The candidate function requires 2 arguments. The location and the value. Okay. Ah, cool. So the only thing I need to do is set a copy bool to use light texture. Cool. Then we don't need that. And then for the other program ID, maybe we have to use 0 here to not use the light texture. It's not the best solution, but it is a solution. And then that is not a bool, but an int. And we could say right light question mark the light color, otherwise game color. And I'm pretty sure that you can't do that in the shader, right? There's no way you can do these things from int to bool. Okay, that's it looks different now. He's always mocking, not cool. How's the bloated belly? Hello, Aseprite. It's good. Oh, I asked you a question earlier. Not sure if you answered. You wanna make some sound effects? Yeah, what is this? Yes, of course. Okay, cool. Let me quickly... This doesn't look the same. What happened? It looks bad now. This looks so, I don't know, green? Huh? Think I'm going to create another shader, guys. It's much easier to do that with the shader. I'm gonna get rid of all of this stuff. It makes no sense. I can call it light map fragment shader. And then we just create another program. It's easier to separate this than to create these weird booleans in the shader. New file, light map .frag. We're going to create a light map. So what does it take in? UV coordinates, the fragment color for output, then the texture atlas for the lighting, a main function where we get lighting, the light color, and then we just apply that directly. And we can do some cool stuff with the light color later and isolate that. By the way, I didn't click at the link at all and I feel very sorry about it. So Nugi, Niguyan, if you're still here, I'm gonna take a look at it now that I've solved it. Otherwise I will forget.
Hi guys, this is Snow.
And you said between 20 and 18 minutes, right? Let's just take a quick look at what he's saying. Like 18 and 20 minutes, right? And hello there, bro. Hello. Easy game, easy life. Brother Herb, so using a shader is easier. Yeah, using a shader is easier because you can isolate the code and you don't have some weird Boolean variables.
So these numbers indicate the distance from the center of the light circle. So 0 means the center and 1 means the edge. So this time again,
Okay, you
I
can
set
speak
a
twice as
pretty
fast.
proportional distance. So just evenly divided the total distance. So each takes like 25% distance. And now we're going to use these two arrays and create paint settings. And to do that, we use a class called gradient paint. And
So he's using a gradient for the light, yeah. So I can do that too, but what I want is more special. I want to brighten the area where the light is too.
Center Y, circle size divided by 2, and
Not having branching and shaders is better anyways. Yeah.
So as its parameter, we pass the center X, center Y, circle radius, fraction array, and color array. So this will create a circular gradation paint data, and we can use this as a paint setting of this graphics 2D.
Yeah.
G2.set
Okay.
paint, gpaint,
Yes, sir.
like this. And
Okay,
then,
yes.
so we're gonna fill the light area with this setting. And
Locked myself out of out earlier.
So
Ooh.
disable this.
Yikes.
Okay, I think we can run this program, so let's check. Yeah, like this. So the color gradation has been applied to the light support.
Yeah. So
Yeah, pretty
I can
cool.
do that too.
Yeah, but I felt
What I don't
the
like
gradation-
about this part is that it darkens everything. What you can get most out of this, and I know there's other ways of doing this, we found one out earlier. The maximum that you can achieve with this is the original game color. You're not able to change the image in any other way. The only thing that you can do with this is to darken the image. And that is what multiplying does, unfortunately. But yeah, I really appreciate it. We managed to do that too. But we want to go a step further. We want to go one level beyond that of a normal Saiyan. We want to go even further. We want to brighten the area in a certain color and hopefully achieve some sort of glow effect. That is the idea. And that is what we had, I think, here in this one. I think we managed to do that. Yeah, this is what we managed to do here. These areas are much brighter than they originally are, and they are brighter in a white tone. And the cool thing what we can do here is we can take this light texture and make that brighter as well if we want to. We can apply I suppose we can make the brighter pixels brighter and the darker pixels darker if we want to. There's many things that we could do here in this. That's so cool. But first, we need to create a program for this. So, GL init. So trail, game rendering, post-processing. So this, we don't need that. Light map program. So we want post-processing as the vertex shader, but we want light map as the fragment shader. We make sure we supply that here everywhere. Actually, only on those two. And then we obviously have to call it light frame buffer. Yeah, light map. So that is another GLU int. Light map program ID. And then we also need that light map timestamp. Put that here and then that light map timestamp. Alright. And that is almost a shader reloading. Hot shader reloading. Light. Oh yeah, hot shader reloading. quad program, trail program. We put that here, light map program. So what do we have to do? We have to... Let's just copy that here. We have to take the timestamps of those. We already do. Then we need to compare them. And use the light map as the fragment shader. And we need to delete the light map program ID here and assign it. And then we also need to make sure the light map timestamp is written here. And we use that. Yeah. Okay, now that we have this, we should be able... Gotcha, bitch! Thank you very much for following, sir. We should be able to just use this program, render the light map, by binding the game frame buffer again. And then using the light map program ID. See, this is why I changed, like one last time. This is the reason why I changed to OpenGL. I can now add in a very quick program to render to a certain frame buffer my light map and apply a certain amount of blending, and I can see all of this in one particular spot. In Vulkan I can do the same, but I have to create something like this myself. So not only do I have to learn how Vulkan works, I also have to learn how to abstract Vulkan in a way where I can just enable blending on the fly. And making that efficiently is very difficult, and therefore, in my opinion, Vulkan is a much better choice when you already have a built-in pipeline, because you will be able to tell exactly what you need at which point in the program. Meaning you can hardcode a static Vulkan pipeline that makes it easy for you to optimize that. And you can't optimize for something that you don't know yet, which is why OpenGL, when you are building something, is a much better choice. And then after that, when you are done with building this and you're optimizing, this is when Vulkan can come in handy. And then you can actually go and hardcode certain paths. Of course, you need to know how Vulkan works if you use it, also with OpenGL. That is true, yeah. But the problem with Vulkan over OpenGL is that you have to build all of these constructs, and you might not know that I need this light map frame buffer. I need to be able to write to that. I need to be able to do that. Okay, GL use program. Cakez reading? What are you talking about? I think he's speaking in Morse code chat. Look at this guy. Wait, Christ. What the fuck? You locked yourself out? That sucks, bro. And you needed to pay 100 euros for that? Can't you just break into your own home? Like go through the window? And Jordi, thank you very much for following. Post-processing, let me see here. Post-processing, render to screen. Let me see, we render to the screen now. We use the post-processing program and then use the normal program again to write on top of that. Yeah, I did. Vulkan calls this dynamic rendering exists. You probably didn't research it. Yeah, but it's always annotated with low performance. And the version of Vulkan that I was using in the beginning did not have that. It was a feature of Vulkan 2 years ago. So it was an extension. It wasn't part of the core when I used it. And then they probably realized that it was a dumb idea to do that. Yeah, I did. I live in an apartment on the 3rd floor, multi-apartment building. I was too focused on work. Then the door rang and I thoughtlessly pulled it closed. The key was inside the lock. First time it happened. Ah, fuck, man. That fucking sucks, bro. All right, so what we are doing now, and even if you have a key outside, there's still the key in the lock and you can't push it out, right? It's like a safety mechanism. We have the same thing here. We are rendering to a light texture now. And then after that, we use the post-processing fragment shader to just write the game color to the fragment color. And I guess I'll keep this for now, but we don't need this anymore. The performance isn't worse than OpenGL. It's part of the core forever, a year now. For over a year now. Yeah, I started learning Vulkan 3 years ago, actually. And then it wasn't part of it and it was already in version 2 point something. If I remember correctly, oh no, it was in version 1.1 when I started. So it was already full version. Oh wow, look at this, guys. This is the final result. And now we could try to, instead of white, we use color palette 8 to make it hopefully orange. Tri-colored lights, yeah. Please, please look good. Please, please, just please look good, man. Please, please, please. Yeah, I mean, the color is not that bright, I guess, huh? But I guess it works. The color is too yeah, like the color is too dark. But I'm multiplying it, like ×2. Piss shader. Guys, we just need to supply good color for the light. I'm starting to like it. 1.5 maybe. And it will be good. Oh, we can use different colors. Color 04. Looks nice. We can do many things. Wait. Color white. Let's try color white for now. And then we have the light color. That looked best for sure. And now we can go here into the vertex shader. Or actually not the vertex shader, the fragment shader. We can add in hey, look at that. It turns it whiter. It turns it even brighter. Which I like a lot. Okay, how about we just try to do some VEC 4. 1.0, 0.0, 0.0. Oh wow, look at that, boys. Look at that. Look at this. This is what I want. Look at that. If we now choose a different ambient color than black, the attenuation zone is too small. It's like the Frankfurt red light district. True, 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 true. Yes, indeed. Looks good, Cakes. Now, we can actually try something really cool. Hopefully that works. Oh, finally we're getting somewhere. I'm really happy now. Oh man, all of this time. And the lighting effect. How many frames per second are we running at? Just to make sure. Oh, yeah, right, Aseprite. You're still here, Aseprite? I have a question. Streamer takes day off, so Twitch chat can code solution for him. Let me quickly open this. I would like to have sound effects for combat, if you can. Yeah, we have to figure out a solution here. That looks a little bit bad. This is a bit too intense. Oh yeah, and the ambient light seems to also apply here to the UI. Yeah, it seems to apply to the UI too. That's a bit odd. Still running at 1200 frames per second, so that's good. It seems to apply to the UI too, which I find odd. It shouldn't do that because the UI is drawn after this. Do you mean sound on hit sword swings? Yeah, for example. Oh god, this ambient light. Let's try to reduce that a little bit. Crazy. Do you re-enable dev testing and disable blending right before the UI draw call? I like the button sound. Yeah, you made that. Of course, you made that. So, okay, let's see here. I need... sound for sword swings. Maybe like upgrade sounds. You know, when you pick a weapons like pring or whatever, like in Bloons you have like you remember the Bloons sound? Have you ever played Bloons? In Bloons you have this pring sound. Maybe something like that. And here, one of the two. And basically a cool, like a positive, very cool upgrade sound. Not something like Klong. And on hit sound, yeah, like a hit sound effect. I don't know which sound effect is the best, but I like the Vampire Survivors on hit sound effect. I like that one a lot, but I also like this one. Let me see. No. Let's try to... level 16. This is too... Stop! I'm gonna get demonetized because of this fucking asshole. No, not the desert battle theme. Three star. There's like a 3-star. There we go. I don't know if... Fuck, I don't know if it... If it's gonna... Like, yeah, you will hear the sound in a second. There's gotta be one person that hits them, right? Shit. Okay. DP bro, good morning, hello there. I just can't find... I don't believe it. I can't find... Please just hit someone. Wait, now you should hear. You hear that? Let me turn off the music. Do you hear this? Sing like it's not a great sound, but this is like I really like this type of tower defense game. That's like my game is inspired by this, you know. It's not a great sound per se, but maybe in this type there could also be, it could also be the Vampire Survivors, you know. Sound effect. Doesn't look that great either. Yeah, it's a browser game. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you shut your fucking mouth. How about this, you fucking piece of shit? Let me see here. The thick Zag, same game I was thinking. I'm just gonna give you some references here as well. Let me see, library, Vampire Survivors. It's gotta be one of the top ones. Of course, you have to update right now when I try to show something. Come on. Play. By the way, it looks like we're going to get glass fiber in the house now. I find that kind of wet boss SFX satisfying. I will do something similar that fits your theme. It's very familiar. I'm very familiar with Vampire Survivors. Okay, then I don't have to start. Yeah, you know, just like sound effects that I'm missing, which is, you know, the sword swing sound effect, yeah, stuff like that. And it looks like, guys, it looks like I need to increase the resolution of my game by at least a couple more pixels, because can you see how this is deformed? That is because the resolution of my game is not very high, and therefore it's not able to place a bunch of pixels here. Same goes for the arrows. They don't move very well. You can dub those sounds with mouth. Listen, I tried. I fucking tried. It takes too much time to learn this at the moment. Sword swings, upgrade weapon, positive, very cool balloons on hit sound, Vampire Survivors, send and send to Cakez, around 5 effects per category to upload to your Discord. And by the way, I don't know how we have to do this with legal things, like legal proceedings or something. I've never done this before. Like, I just don't want to be fucked in the ass. Like, we have to set up something like that, right? Legal? Yeah, like... that it's okay that I use them. You know? Anyways... I could write a simple contract for that. Think it should be okay, right? Alright. We need to improve this a little bit, and for some reason the UI is also affected. We need to fix that. And when we are done with this, we can finally also go back to J and Terraria. You know, make the character move around. J, puke. You don't like J? Color white, light color. That gives us some color here. But apparently that is not enough. Alright, let's see. Why is the UI affected? Oh, the UI is not affected. It was only affected because I added red to every single draw call. The UI is actually not affected by anything. Cool. Now we have lighting in the game. And I want to do the following. First, I want to increase the resolution of my game texture. Because we need to have a higher resolution there. And then I want to scale down the lighting texture. How can we do that? Since we have a light map program now, we have a trail program, we have a quad program. Post-processing program. We need different resolutions. So I already know the resolution for the light texture. Const expression vector 2. Or I vector 2. Light map size is 240 by 135. That's already a given. So when we go and initialize OpenGL, then we can use this size. Post-processing program, buffers, generate the game texture. So the game texture needs to be world size times 2 at least. That is important. But that also means we need to create a const or something. Oops. Put that here. World size, world size. Oh, can I not do multiply it by 2? Is that not possible? It cannot be narrowed to an int. Oh, it's a vector too. Okay. That's fine. I hate speech to text, it never works when I want it. The thick Zach same gamer was thinking. What do you mean text to speech to text, Zach? Oh, I see. You did, David. You actually used speech to text for YouTube? Are you watching on your phone? That's interesting. Yeah, just use X. Hello there, Jamez. Good morning. Let me see here. Game related draw calls. Lighting texture. Yes, so we use the game texture Size.y. Game texture size on X. Yeah, oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that you could do that. So apparently, guys, on YouTube, I wonder if it's the same for Twitch. You can use speech to text. Almost time to make homemade pizza for dinner. Oh, that's nice. You know what I'm gonna make today? The same pancakes that almost killed me. Because I want to know for sure whether it was the pancakes that blew me up or not. Because I have a feeling it wasn't the pancakes. And they were fucking delicious, man. I really need to use that. Sounds like a good idea. Food poisoning, lol. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, 100%. I have to try. Dev texture for the game. I will tell you tomorrow, 100% sure that you're dead. No, I don't think so. But I'm not gonna use milk this time. But milk, yeah, because maybe it was the lactose-free milk. Guys, have you ever had the issue that when you use lactose-free milk, you almost died? Or you had like a huge allergic reaction or whatever happening? Could there be something in lactose-free milk that we just don't vertragen in English? We're just not able to digest or something? Wait, I have that. Fake milk. Lactose-free stuff can be hit and miss. My GF gets wrecked by it still. Lactose-free should be so you don't die or have allergic reaction if you have lactose intolerance. Yeah, true. I know that. But it could be that maybe it has the opposite effect on me. I don't know. I wonder if I can just build now and it just works. Probably not. They use a powder in lactose-free milk to break apart the lactose, but I don't know what that does to people. He's lactose addict. I love lactose. Lactose-free only has addict lactose enzyme. It should be fine, shouldn't cause problems unless you have other milk-related intolerance allergies. Well, I know that if I drink a lot of milk, then I get a lot of pimples, but that's normal. And so on top of that, I just don't feel good and I fart a lot. Which, you know, could relate to the bloating issue. But I have never been that bloated. And it was lactose-free milk, not real milk. Lactose on these nuts, very normal. Yo, Jeremy, I know, it's not that normal, I know that. But what else would it be? Just wondering. I need the game back. Or the size of the game. The viewport. What is the orange incident? See, I don't think it was the orange. But I also don't remember it anymore 100%. Cakes, you don't wash your hands with proper soap or something? It has nothing to do with me washing my hands with soap or not. Have you ever drank almond milk or coconut milk? Cakes? I have, but I just don't like them. They are too expensive. They taste full of sugar. And there's nothing special about those. It's just water, glorified water, that's what it is. Nothing else. I'm not gonna pay like almost 3 euros for glorified water. Hell no. Why would I do that? Said soap is useless or something? Never said that. And I said that after I stopped using soap, my hands became much more soft and resilient to weather conditions. I never have dry hands anymore. I literally do not have dry hands. My hands are always soft. That is the huge upside. Soap? Yeah, soap. I used soap a lot in the past and I always had dry skin and dry hands. Shit, bump allocator's full? Oh yeah, it's already running. The game's already running, of course. What do you use now? Water? I rinse. I just rinse off. If there's something really nasty, wow! Looks like it just works. Damn, look at this, boys. Look at that. We have almost perfect lighting in the game. Progress. Yeah, look at that. This also looks a lot better. And that one too. We can increase the size of the game texture now to fully match it. To fully match the screen. I'm currently drawing in twice the world size. So give it twice as many pixels. Cool. Really nice. Awesome. I'm very happy about this. The attack animation is so smooth. Hey Cakez, did you learn how to use the fragment shader and vertex shaders? How did you learn? Experimenting. Berserk. Is it rendered or pixel sprite animation? It is a trail that I calculate with points. This swing animation, I can slow this down. So this swing animation that you see here. Out of touch? Hey, my man, thank you.
The guitarist just subscribed. Big tick support for 10 years.
Thank you.
Linux port now Kappa.
I actually already have the Linux port done, sir, without the audio. So this swing that you see right here is a result of me creating points. Let's see here. That's a result of me creating points in the world. And then based off the first point, I create a line. Or let's say based off the first point, I have a direction towards the next point. Right? And using that direction, I can create the bi-direction or normal in each of the sides, up and down. And then in these two directions, I can create a width. That is the entire width of the slash that I'm about to create. And then I can use these points to generate vertices. I can go to the next point and take the same bi-direction, up and down, but let's say 80% of the previous. Now it's a little bit shorter. And you can see when you take a look that we have vertices building here. We have one here. And these 4 vertices can be connected. And that is how I built my trail. You know, you can then repeat this. Oops. You can then repeat this. And then you have your next. And you just repeat this over and over again until at the very beginning you somewhat go down, right? You have something like this, right? You just keep on dividing this up into triangles. Up until a certain point where the triangle is too small and you stop. But that's how I generated this trail. And this is all done with a minimum distance. It's basically, this is how Unity draws their trails as well. They generally build the same vertices on the CPU and then send them over to the GPU. Yeah, and that is how you build these trails. Really cool. And then I added in another nice touch. Every single trail gets more transparent over time. So every single point carries a timer with him, and the longer the point is alive, the more transparent he gets, to a point where he's almost invisible, and then obviously the point is disappearing. The point disappears. Templo Esport when? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? So yeah, cool. We now have lighting textures in the game, but you noticed that this radius is bad. It's terrible. So we need to make these bigger, and on top of that, yeah, the ambient light looks bad. It looks very dark. So I want to make sure that the additive color of those light color, okay. Render interface, let me see here. Color palette 4, it's supposed to be red already. So maybe I have to do times light intensity here. So it disappears. Some say it just phases into another dimension. No one knows. You should port PowerPC Mac. You should support PowerPC Mac. No, I won't, because it is literally just a percentile of users. Why would I do that? That sounds stupid to me. I think what I want is to create some sort of mix so that the light is not only white but also red a little bit. That looks bad, obviously. So we have to do that. Can my Samsung Smart Fit run it? Maybe. Guys, I have to quickly grab some water, okay? Then we will fine-tune this a little bit more. And switch over to some last-minute Terraria coding, okay? Just a sec. I'll be right back. I don't have any water. J-Ho. Uh-oh. My phone's dying. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh, it's cool. Why did you run the Giga Chat, Cakez? Why did you ruin the Giga Chat? Cause I wanna stream, brother. Cause I like streaming, bro. I fucking love sitting here, bitch. That's why. Say sorry. Sorry won't do. Don't care. Alright, so I need to make sure that the additive color is mixed more than the white color. But maybe I just multiply this by 2. Why is it not red? Maybe because it's already white. Maybe. Fuck you. Guys, I have a question. I have one question for you. Maybe it's easy if we inspect this. I really like this. Look how bright the fire is, guys. Wow. Oh, I wanna try something. I wanna try something. Please work. Come on! God. Okay. I have an idea. You look so happy. Uh-oh. I have a cool idea. Really cool idea. Oh, yeah. Draw data. There we go. So. What? Ah. Yeah. Come on. Fuck you. Come on. Penis. Thank you very much. So, rendering option, noise overlay. Rendering, option, additive blending. What else? So what I want to do is I want to add in a glow on top of each light. And then I guess I also want to supply the clip rack, but we don't have a clip rack for the light, so we don't. And so why is this complaining? And now I guess it's complaining because of the raw data. All right, so please work. There it is. Okay, okay. Now we need to put the light.radius as a vector 2 in here too. Is this all part of the question, or did you go on a side quest? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Red light district. Because more than one means... Looks good, but red at top right is a bit too bright. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Where did that come from? Very good, Mr. Cakez. Thank you. Where did these bombardments come from?
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, Nazriel. We are almost there. Almost. Now it's just fine-tuning. Where the fuck is the light? I think the color shouldn't be that bright. And maybe the radius should be 70%. Maybe a tiny bit brighter though. Cakez, look at the shader I made. Shader toy. I'm OpenGL Pro now. This is not OpenGL, bro. It's not OpenGL. It's much different than OpenGL. Okay. So. Looks really cool though. Looks really nice. And this seems to be using additive blending. It's the same, bruh. GLSL Pro maybe, but not OpenGL, yeah. It's not compiling Cakez. Really? It is. No, it's multiplicative. No, it's not. But with big dick ratio? I'm starting to understand. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, okay, looks good. Yeah, try to do that with pixel art, huh? Would you? Looks cool. Mm-hmm. After I figured out, now you're just trying to like, looks good. Uh-huh. Look at this toxic streamer. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. For the campfire, can you make the light flicker or shrink or glow a little to make it look more like fire cakes? Yeah, it's just changing the radius. But I don't want to deal with that right now. I'm just gonna leave it like this, because it has nothing to do with gameplay, actually. Okay, how about we try to use 70% of the color? Is that good enough? That gives us a red tint. What I don't like about this red tint is that it's on top of this. And that's annoying. But okay, let's actually try to build the main menu now in the game. Let's see. Main menu. Background, options, button. Socials, input. Lighting overall has nothing to do with the gameplay. No, Vampire Survivors has no lighting at all. He goes with the no lighting. And it still looks really nice. Alright, let's see. Ground, signpost, sprite, draw light. Oh, signpost light. I see now. Let's see. Okay, now we can actually move the light on top of the torch. Yeah, on top of the candle. It's not on top of the candle yet. As far as I know, it needs to go a little to the left. Not that much. It's difficult to see now. And then the radius. Let's put that to 100. How about we put that to 10 to see exactly where the light is, and then... Yeah, you see that is the light, so we need to go a little bit to the right. A couple of pixels. So 30 was perfect, and it looks like 10 is also almost perfect. Let's try 08. Really cool. Now we have this. Let's try 32. So 31. Right, then what radius do we use? Let's try 60. I have a feeling that the radius, the radius should just be much, much bigger. But then the glow should be much smaller. I like this. That's really good. You couldn't even see it the entire time. Lol. Oh man, look at this professional streamer. You couldn't even see me work on this right here. That is a professional streamer right there. Perfect. I was working on something you couldn't even see. But yeah, I was positioning this light right here. By the way. Now you know. Oh my god. How's that stomach? No longer bloated? Hey, Neon Marco, thank you very much for asking. It is a little bloated still, but it's much, much better. All of the bloat from up here, from like my tummy, is down where like... It's almost gone, thankfully. I thought I was going mental, yeah, sorry. We are now going to place the fire. And then for the castle, we'll see where I place lights, because there's literally a lot of lights in there. Do you have a fever? No, I have no fever. Thanks for asking. I just had a bloated stomach. Very insanely bloated stomach. To the point where like just burping and stuff that didn't work. Alright, now we draw the fire here. We're talking about this. And let's see, dot radius. Cakes doesn't get fever. The fever gets Cakes. I'm very happy that I'm almost never ill. I'm very fortunate about that. It helps a lot with doing stuff. God, I like this. Maybe even more. What do you guys think? Does that look good? Man. That is exactly what I was hoping. Looks weird? Why? Why would it look weird? Well, exactly. The red blobs seem misaligned. No, not those. I'm talking about this on the bottom left here. Yeah, not those lights. Yeah. Those are not done yet. Can you add flickering effect like a real fire? It's good. Bottom left. It's too bright. We could turn down the intensity a bit. Hä? Oh. The intensity is not used. Wrong light? Oh. Yeah. Actually, wrong light. Now that is a light. Perfect. Mwah. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, now we can fix those shitty ass lights on the castle. Right. Let's go there. Find these. Peeking enemies. Trees, picking enemies, tree shades, castle. There we go. These are 3 lights. Light position number 1. Let's see. It's much better now. I feel like something is off, but I don't know. Too low. Perfect. Damn. I think what you think is off is the by the way, do I have a color? I do. I want to set the color for those candles to yellow, actually, not red. Okay, I need to make sure that those lights are all drawn with a radius of 5. And another one. Its hard-coded positions work when the aspect ratio changes. Yes. Because these positions are dependent on the camera and not the size of the screen. Alright, so now I have a bunch of dots. Almost exactly in the same position. Just need to place them differently now. Let's try to move this dot right here. Oof, this is gonna be difficult. I don't know. There it is, I guess. Okay. I think 5 is too small. 10 needs to be... Let's make it very intense. Huh? Where's my dot? Are you kidding me? I found it. Not sure, it's supposed to be very intense. But I guess... Okay, I guess at some point you can't make it more intense. That's fine. Alright, let's place this to 280. Wow, you can almost not see it. It's literally just a fucking blob. Wow. Hey, happy Rosenrold, good morning. I think light reflection movement would be fire. Yeah, but we don't need that. This is supposed to be a tower defense game, not like a visually appealing, crazy visually appealing game. For the castle, we'll just make the candles lighting. Oh wow. Oh wow. The intensity is crazy on some of these. Okay. That's odd. What do you guys think on the top here? I think it's not that great. But I suppose it's fine, and then we can also change the color. Man, and we are finally done with lighting. I'm so happy. Thank God. Nah, let's just use that. And then the radius. Well, let's make it less intense, I guess. Good morning, Cakes and chat. Good morning, Pikachu. Light this. Okay. Let's just copy most of these values except for the position. For the next couple of lights. That is actually almost entirely the same position. So let's position another light. A little bit over to the right. I'm pretty sure you didn't want a flaming D. Look at that, guys. What do you think? I don't like the red part. Are you using any C-lib to make this game? Hello there, Sand Deep. I'm using STB image. Don't know if you know that.
So out of touch? No.
Pikachu's Glitch is gifting 5 subs to the community.
Thank you, Pikachu, my man. Ogotsuika. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. I'm using not Aseprite. I'm using STB image and STB true type. No, I use free type and STB image. These are the two libraries I use. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, my man, Pikachu. Let's try 0.7. Now we can barely see anything. Maybe we can just increase the radius to 80. That would make it a bit brighter. It's difficult to see on the How about we try 20 or 15? What would that look like? Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. Fine. Let's not spend too much time on designing menus because it is more about the game than about the fucking menu, isn't it? It looks nice. Let's just move on, build the other lights, and then go ahead and finally start on some more Terraria cloning. I wanna do gravity and collision detection. Whoops. That is the bare minimum that I would like to have in the game. Red lights are spooky. Welcome, Sir Cakes. Very welcome, Sir Cakes and Lucky 5. I really appreciate it, Pikachu man. Thank you very much. You have no idea. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Nah, it's 50 at least. Nope, it needs to be a little bit higher, so 48, 46 maybe even. Yeah, 47. And then 51. Hey, 51, bro. Okay, another one. Is that 420? The very outside light there? This one? Ooh. 420. And then 58. No, 54. I mean, it's gotta be 418, unfortunately. Yeah, so this is where an editor obviously would be best, right? You can just play stuff very easily and you don't have to hard code any values. Obviously. Editor, yeah. Imagine if I had to compile my game and then run the game a couple of seconds later. I really wish you'd rework the castle into a usable asset. I can't be bothered, Nynx. I just can't be bothered. Really. I know it's a great castle, but I'd rather add more content to the game than just to rework stuff that already exists. I know what you mean, but... You know, first, let me have a game. Let me have a game and then we work on improving the game over time, you know. Hello there. A cold run on an open balcony is asking for trouble. True. 100%. 360. I think it would save your time in the long run. Yeah, I think it would save your time in the long run. Well, would it though? That's the question. Would it really save me time? Goodness. There we go. Yeah. I guess we need to put this to 56. Maybe 16 down. Yeah, he gets the lighting working. Yeah, lighting working, and then we'll see what we do next in the game. Probably work on more items for the defender. Actually, armor items now. You know, some cool helmets is what I'm thinking, you know. Eh? Okay. We need to put one more here. And then, I don't know what that is. Is that another torch? Maybe put a red... I could put red glow here too. But at some point you just gotta say, okay, it's fine, it's good enough. We've got this here. That's it. Helmets need improvement for sure. Well... Yeah, but I think I need an effect. I need like a particle effect for, like when I also have your sound effect, I want to create a particle effect for when units upgrade. And you know, polish that to the point where upgrading feels so fucking satisfying that you just want to upgrade your units. Yes, congratulations on getting lights working. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Indeed, it was a long ride. It took me 3 days, but we got it working finally. I'm very happy about this. Thank you, sir. And by the way, that came from YouTube, guys. You know. Thank you, sir. Yeah, one more candle at the bottom here. And the cool thing is, let's just see what happens. Yeah. Render doc. Can I run? I'm drawing all of these lights, right? And I'm still running on 1400 frames per second. I'm drawing all of these lights and the frames per second are not affected at all. Which is the really cool part. Bro, you're drawing sprites, not lights. How's your memory, bro? My memory. My memory is sitting at 600 megabytes at the moment, which is awfully high for a game like what I'm doing. So I'll have to think about that in the future. How to reduce that. Guys, let me see. Candles. I have an idea. What did I just draw? Red glow plus lights. How about we just call it lights? Okay, now when we build, that should be gone. I have an idea. This will be great, I'm pretty sure. Huh? Wait. Are you building or not? Oh, it is. Can you see what it's doing? Probably not, right? I need another. I guess it's supposed to be green. There's supposed to be a green glow, but it's not really working. Can't do that. All right. Okay. So this is the. Oh, actually, I destroyed the torch up there. Give me a second. You can't see it right now, but there's a torch. Okay. Cool. This is the new main menu. What do you guys think? Do you like it? Change the color of the green. Well, in order to change the color of the green, I need to add in index 19 to my color palette. Where are the colors? Somewhere must be all the colors, aren't they? There we go. So, for example, I have 17 and 18. I could try 18. Let's see. Maybe 18 looks good. Make the stairs glow too. Which stairs are we talking about? There are no stairs. Let's try 18. Maybe I have to make it more intense then. Because the green is a little dark. Yeah. I think that's it. We could try 18. I also have 17, I think. But it just gets darker, and therefore 18 is good enough. The play button over there feels a bit off from everything else, but overall it's nice. Yeah, the play button is something that needs to be wooden. I need to have a cool looking wooden button that says play and then maybe options. But options are here at the moment, and yeah, let's not talk about the options because they are not done. Okay, cool. And now I have to fix the same stuff in my game. Like you could see here, there's a small Kamehameha wave in purple building, and this is very dark. I don't want it to be that dark actually. Yeah. And I also have to fix this, but I will do that tomorrow or off screen, but we'll see. Maybe tomorrow or probably tomorrow we will work on more of these items here. We have 3 of those, but we need to have special stats on these items, and we again have to build 3 categories for the defender. One item or one path will always be, or do I go full, I don't know, armor and protection, or do I go full health regeneration and HP or something, and the other one is, do I go full, I don't know, vision and offensive, maybe something like this. Yes, wood theme equals cool. I'm a red pirate software pixel ferrets straight off his stream and then and turn them into otters. Wham bam done. I've been promised a dashing and get a first class honors degree. I convinced Brandon to let me have ferrets, really? That's cool. Okay, guys. We will... Yeah, we need to... Full lifesteal? Yeah, stuff like that. Awesome. This looks good. Finally, man. Cake's wife let him back home. Hey, Detta, my man, long time no see. How are you doing? Fixed light radius now? No, I'm switching over to Terraria for a couple of seconds. You know, guys? I would like to do some Terraria. In J. We're doing Terraria now, guys. I have made a game in J, which is, wow, why did it take so long to compile now? See that? It was 3 seconds. Maybe because it was the first compile? Seems like the first compile is always long. It's the same thing with MSVC. Yeah, I'm a rep pirate software pixel ferret straight off his stream and turn them into otters. Wham bam done. YouTube. I went to the library first time in 20 years today. And I checked out 2 books. I'm a real student now. Oh, wow. So this is our Terraria clone. Not much. But we are able to destroy blocks. And so what I would like to do is figure out how Terraria destroys blocks. So in order to know how Terraria works, guess what? You have to play Terraria. Please tell me I have that installed. Oh, I can just play. Thank God. So I've never played Terraria in my life. And I'm just gonna play around to see what I need to break blocks or how I can break blocks. Because I'm pretty sure you are starting with a pickaxe, right? You're making a clone, lol? Yeah, I am. I am. That is something, I know, I know. Yeah, copper tools. Why does it take so long to start, by the way? Is there something... is it already running? That's my... That's not Terraria. Finish now, Cakez. No, 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 no. Is it gonna start today or... Is it like doing something... Hello? Is it minimized? No, it's not. It's not. It's actually not. I don't know. It never did that for me. It didn't. Pacadamian Motato, stop and start again. Well, I'm worried about pressing stop because unsafe data may be lost. Confirm. Maybe I have to close this, but that would make no sense. Okay. Classic Cakez only bug. Hello. Ah. There we go. Looks good. Wow, I have mouse lag in the menu. How can you play this game with mouse lag? What the fuck? Obviously the game's hard when you're being cock-blocked by the developers. What the fuck? Why do you have mouse lag? Bloop. Single player, I guess. New. Yeah. Yep. Eh? What? Play. Select world. New. Okay. Create. Nice optimized game. Audio janky also. Also, your clown was too good. Terraria's gotten laggy over the last few years. I think it's just a simple misbehaving of the mouse. Like now it's not... Nah, it's still laggy. You can feel the mouse lag. How dare you? This game's god tier. Huh? How do I break something? 2. Can I attack him? Please don't tell me. Do I get attacked already? Hey, go away. I'm just trying to do stuff here. Can I zoom in? Okay. So it gives me helper? That's odd. Let's try to jump down just to see how this works. Oh, I know why Terraria... Now, like, moving around is really annoying here. Okay. What the fuck? Uh-huh. What the fuck? Wait, it hits the other block first? And... even if I hit there... Aha, so it always does the swing. It always swings like in the direction that he's facing. I get it now. Let's see. And now I die if I jump in here. Huh? I get it now. Okay, so I understand. Does this reset? Does this reset? How far can you, like... It's insane how far you could go with this. Wow, look at that. The range is insane. The yellow thing is activated by pressing Ctrl 2. Aha. I must have pressed Ctrl 2. Crazy how far. Loaded through swing radius is bigger than the swing range. Yeah. Guys, does this reset? It's doing the animation even though I can hit multiple times. Like, it's swinging. What I'm trying to say is, it finishes the swing animation before it starts a new swing animation, but I hit like 3 times, right? Yeah, I clicked 3 times, but I only swung 2 times, right? Interesting. It's a game, Cakez, not a real world. No, I'm just trying to understand how the mechanics work so I can replicate them. Okay. You are expecting too much from the game? No, I'm just... Guys, I'm trying to understand how it works. So when I build it myself, I do it properly and not in a weird way. The animation is separate from the digging speed, so it can be modified by upgrades later. Guys, he's mocking a clown man. Yeah, tell him, Taco Jokum. These guys just don't know what they're talking about. When I co-op, build it myself. Sorry, just accidentally. Alright, cool. There's a cabin, a certain speed in which the swings had a different speed in which you broke blocks. Yeah, but I'll just do it like this. Let's try to rotate a quad. Let's try to rotate first. Do you like Jay? Dijukra, hello there. Yes, I do. But it definitely is a little bit weird. It takes time to get used to because of like its inverted definitions. So how would we do rotations? So for example, I have to do angle, then colon float. And then equals dot 0.0. I guess it's just 0.0. You can zoom with plus minus, by the way. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, thank you. And now we need to add that angle to the vertex shader too. And over here it's inverted, right? It's float angle. Okay, now that we have the float angle, we need to add in the rotation of the vertices here. You know what? After I'm done with this game, what kind of files are there? .j files? Hi? Yeah, it's .j files. These are the C++ files. They seem to be header and definition files at the same time. I don't think there are any header files. Like there is no separation in J between header and source files. They're all just source files. Maybe I'm wrong though. Anyways, let's see. There we go. Rotation, we have the transform angle, and then we have the transform position and the size. And we do that. I think we already have the angle available. Huh. Interesting. Oh man, I just love that. I just love programming. Oh, where are my notes? I need to write that down. Oh man, what happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. I think what happens is the transforms are no longer aligned. And for a second I thought that this was a cake W here, because I've seen it so many times. I was like, oh, it's almost the right color. Why is this cake W doing there? Oh man, very artistic game, yeah. Oh wait. Wait, I don't even need to do that. Actually just can click this. I can just click a button. I like it. Fuck. Could have done this earlier, but it's fine. Cool. Now, I know what the problem is. We need to have a vec3 padding, unfortunately. And over here as well. Padding. Hopefully I have that. I do. That's not correct. That's not correct. Is there no documentation for J? There is documentation. You just open up the J downloadable. When you download J, or when you get access to J, you get access to a bunch of folders. And all of these folders are modules. And then inside these modules you can check what you need. And usually how you do that is by Ctrl-Shift-F, and then maybe you look for size : and maybe there's something that is called size in some module array. So for example, array resize. That's the documentation. You just look at their code. Does the documentation say how to pronounce J? Who the fuck cares about that? What are you talking about? Do you have a problem with my pronunciation of J? Bitch, huh? Hello Dev Smudgers, good morning. Welcome. How's it going? Dev Smudgers, have you seen the pop-off of pirate software? It's like whoosh. It's insane. It's like crazy. This guy went from 10,000 subscribers on YouTube to 100,000 in 2 days. It's crazy. And no one's giving you a shout out. You're like lazy fucking mods. Yeah, one of his shorts popped off. Big time. You could check his YouTube. It's like sitting at 120, 30, 40,000 now. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. What did I do? I tried the wrong one. Oops. Lol. God damn it! I put the... Oh my god. I'm gonna give you a shout out in 5 minutes when I can shout out again. I'm sorry. Yeah. I've been dealing with a lot of lighting issues today, so yeah. Oops. Me and Kibit chilling here with no mod responsibilities. Like, yeah. I'm sorry. What? Nice? Yeah, it's crazy what happened. So basically you have to TikTok to get traction. Fuck my life. I checked your YouTube channel. You have one short that has 5,000 views. Shorts is basically... Listen. TikTok recently announced that they will disable or remove the $2 billion... I hate being interrupted!
The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
TikTok recently announced that they will cancel their $2 billion funding for creators. And I think YouTube Shorts will pop off more and more. I have made a YouTube Short myself, put in some time, and it's sitting at almost 5,000 views as well. And it looks like that you have a bigger chance of popping off there than with videos, while both work. Videos just take longer to make. And there's always something that you can do in a short. RIP creators? No, they just go to YouTube. I feel they push out your first ever short to encourage you to do more. My first short was bad though, I think. We could check it out real quick. My first short was bad. The first one was 5K, very quickly installed. Yeah, I know. That's usually how shorts work. Let's see. YouTube Studio. If I take a look. How do I do this again? Visibility, public. Can I also do another filter where it's like just shorts? Of course not. Like my first short was bad. It's like it feels hit or miss with shorts. 700 views, that's like nothing. Or dentist, that's like 100, that's also nothing. 1900 and then yeah 500 here. First one 1900. That's basically yeah. Then 700 here. 1500. Yeah, I think that's the first short that I did. Like, it doesn't have to do with that. What it has to do with, as far as I know, is the audience retention. So, for example, this line right here. This percentage value. Higher percentage value means more people watching, and then the average view duration, how long do they watch. This percentage is very important. I didn't even think you could get over 140%. Yeah. But that is very important. These two combined. And how many viewed? Like, let's see. Yeah, for example, it showed my short. Yeah, see, like 33% viewed this short, which is terrible. And then if you take a look at one that is much better. Like, these stats are very important. Like, if you forsake these, obviously, then you don't know. But, for example, this one. That's currently, like, going up. It has 78%, which is very high. And also very high average view duration of 30 seconds, which is a lot. Because the short is like... And then it shows 60% people viewed. It's like twice as many people viewed that. So, obviously... this one's gonna perform better. So there are metrics that you can look at. It's not random. Is that if it loops and they watch it again? Oh, I see. I see. So people have been looping the one. Definitely awful for the brain. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. People said the same thing about computer games when computer games started. Then I'm perfectly fine. You guys are perfectly fine. You played computer games growing up. So I don't know, man. So good, these kids playing only computer games. I think it's just... that's just the evolution. That's just what happens. Never played any games? Oh, and you're watching someone make games? Sure, bro. Yeah. Of course. 100%. I'm perfectly fine, Copium. Anyways, I find this really inspiring. I'm very happy for him. He's been doing a lot of stuff. And so, next, we are on the chopping block, right, guys? Next is us. We're gonna pop off too. Just have to make one very good short. And consistently make good shorts. Attention spans are shorter now. See, I thought the same when I started YouTube, but it's not actually true. It's about interesting content that has value. You can speak into a camera and still hold the audience attention if what you are saying is very interesting. It doesn't have to switch all the time. That's not true, because I tried that. And it was terrible. Okay, please, can you tell me... It work now? It works! Cool! Okay, now we can draw an X, the X with rotation. So how do we rotate that? Let's see, in the game. Or actually Terraria clone here at the bottom. Where we draw the pickaxe. Let's try to do angle. Do I have draw data? No. Books, movies, TV series, YouTube videos, TikToks, shorts, retardation. Okay, I'll go get some rest now. Have a good time, everyone. You have a good time yourself, devlog. Thank you very much for the raid. And let me see if I can shout out again. Ah, there we go. See? Still works. Very nice. Okay. Now, what I want to do today in J is to make the axe rotate. The pickaxe. And we just laid the groundwork. We just need another struct. That is called draw data. Guys, will I become the Will I get all of the knowledge for every programming language? Because I'm streaming, trying to make good content. Will we learn all of the programming languages on this stream? And then we are the guru of programming languages? Is that what's gonna happen? No? Okay. You're a non-believer then. Okay. I get it now. I see how it is. By the way, how can I decide, or how can I put draw data in here? And say that its default value is 0. Like this? Okay. Let's do it. True. But, you know, the next thing that I want to do is use another engine again to make a game. Because I'm tired of all of this programming. I would like to have an engine tell me, you know, how to do things. It's a little bit exhausting to always program. And I want to switch it up a bit. Look at this. It's only notable language and it's already a fucking huge list. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't mean that. Like the typical languages like Rust, C++, C, JavaScript. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, and C#, Go.script, stuff like that. The typical languages that you use to make games. Talking about those. Try GameMaker then? Well, we could try GameMaker in the future, yeah, why not? Gotta get knowledge somehow, right? You need to learn C#, F#. Why would I learn F#? Asm? Nah, man, I'm good. I'm good. I leave that to Solding, you know. This guy's the giga brain. I'm not. Boy, excuse me. I'm sorry. Oof. I still have issues here. So, how do I access the components of the draw data? So draw sprite takes in draw data. How do I access the angle in here? How can I do that in J? Do I have to do dot? No. This works. Solding is big brain. Yeah, he is. So I'm not gonna try to do the same because I'm not. Listen, I'm not. And I don't try to be someone I'm not. I just not am. So we will... I'm a person that is inexperienced and I want to explore. That's what we're gonna do. We are going to explore, okay? You are in an exploring stream. Okay? Fix the pickaxe for the love of God. What do you mean? Pickaxe is fine. Stop complaining. Is it working? I think it's rotating. How do we know that? We need to have some sort of game time. Do we store that somewhere? No. There was like a get time function or something. Get time. What is that? POSIX Windows. Returns the time in seconds since the call to init time. Get time will call init time if it hasn't been called. So this is basically delta time. That's what we need. So in the main menu or in the main, I want to set the, I guess, game time. Can we do that? Yes, we can. And then while we are running, we do game time plus equals get time. There we go. Oh. What does it return? Do I have to do XX? Okay, it's trying to use float 64. Is delta time to first call, not between every call? It's delta time to the first call, not between every call. Really? So what I have to do is init time again. It's delta time to the first call, really? Then what is... Look back at the example. Okay, then how can I get delta time? Do you have a Vulkan tutorial on your YouTube? Yes, I have. Open Room. It's a very old tutorial though. It works, but it's not a very high quality tutorial. The end result is a Pong game, which is it's great, but it can be better, of course. You know, you learn over time. In the invaders example, there's no invaders example, or is there? Last time. While I should not quit the game. Update window events. Invaders simulate. I don't see a delta time here at all.
Master. My creator
What
has
do you
arrived.
see? Hey, Ebef, good morning. Wow, rare cake stream. Hello there, bro. Thank you very much for following Open Rooms. Oh, you use J now. What is the feeling using J compared to C++? Modules are very nice. Modules are like libraries in C++, but they're written by the creator and they are meant for application and game development, which makes it very cool. It makes it very easy to get started. Opening a window is literally one line of code, you know. It gives you a really cool example. Have you updated the bot? Probably not, because you might notice that I'm back in my original room. I'm back, which means...
Gotcha, bitch!
Just coding live, thank you very much for following, which means I have had literally almost no time at all to do anything other than just moving and then the bare minimum of YouTube. Unfortunately. It's slowly slowing down, but yeah. They don't have delta time. Well, that sucks. Then how can I make delta time happening? I know how. So, not sure why this get time is purple and then this one is blue. Never noticed that before. New time and then delta time. is new time minus last time as a float. Cast float and then game time plus equals delta time. And then we just need to define this delta time, which I guess we can put here. And I want this to be a float, actually. There we go. Okay, now we should have a game time, which means at the very bottom when we rotate the X, it should rotate all the time. What do you mean? What's your problem? Undeclared identity. I see. Brute force wins against over reading docs. Why would I read the docs when I can find a solution myself? It's more fun. Oh wow, look at that. Damn, bro. You're rotating like crazy, dude. Ring. Look at the skills of this guy. Wow. We got our rotation, boys. Damn. X speed. Awesome. Really nice. Now, how can we make this rotate? Using a pivot point. More of a drill than a pickaxe? Yeah. Fix the damn pickaxe? I don't know what your problem is with the pickaxe, bro. It doesn't look like Terraria at all. I don't know what your problem is. Oh, I can't hot reload the game, can I? Wonder why it's so fast. I have no problem, I just say stuff. I see. I see. Why is it speeding up? It should be a... Why is it speeding up, by the way? That shouldn't happen. I think my delta time or game time is wrong. Let's look at delta time. Print delta time. Oh, I see. We need to define that up here, I guess. I have a feeling that delta time is not correct, guys. Then this also needs to be a percentage n, new line. Interstellar music. Is your game time right? I have a feeling game time is not right. Because delta time seems to be increasing. I know why. Because I'm a stupid idiot. That's why. I know what the problem is. I knew it all along.
Gotcha, bitch.
Last time is new time. That's what the problem was. I wasn't defining it. I wasn't setting that. True. There we go. Now it rotates. Wow. Now it rotates really slowly. Which means that is what we need. Thank you very much, Big Brands Josh. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for following. Okay, now that we have this, we can rotate the X in a linear pattern. I need to rotate the X around a pivot point. That's what I need next. Cakez CD rewrite when? Hey, Coffee Lava, good morning. Never. Never! But maybe I will write my next game in J. We'll never know. How can we do a pivot point? Oh. Is that what we do? We define a pivot point to rotate around? Cakez 2 confirmed. No, I will not make another tower defense game. Very, very unlikely.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, brother. Foom. Thank you, sir. Your name sounds like one of those Skyrim shouts. Have you learned the Thoom yet? Yes, sir, I have. Did you fix the pickaxe yet? What are you talking about, bro? What is your problem with my fucking pickaxe? There's nothing wrong with that. Alright, so now that we use this pivot point, I would like to know how would I do that? Rotation. This is rotating itself. But it's also rotating around something else. I mean, the X is rotating, all right. Oh, that's awesome. Man. That looks correct. Oh, man. That's a big rotation. No, man. Easy clap. So I'm guessing that it's another padding issue. Where maybe we don't need the padding. Or we need the vector 2 padding. Maybe the order in which this is assigned is important. Could be one of the two. Oh wow. You're not laughing anymore now, do you? You guys are not laughing anymore now, huh? That looks correct to me. Yeah. Ho 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 ho. And now instead of using game time, right, we use minus game time. How about that? And this is when we are running already, or we are hitting in the correct direction. That was fun, Cakes. Now stop trolling and do it, please. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Now the question is... We need to set the angle. We need to draw the pickaxe only when like we have some sort of timer. What are statics in J, guys? Can I just do static? How do I make a static variable in J? Static array. Make it global? I don't like making it global because it's a local variable. Guys, it is a local variable. What are you talking about? It's supposed to be a static local variable. How do I do that? There's got to be a way to do that. 100%. There's no way they have J static local variable in Java. How do I create it in Java? Okay, I guess I don't know how to do that. Fucking sucks. So I'm just gonna put this here. Ask the blow guy. Swing timer is a float and is defined as 0. This swing timer, if this swing timer is 0, then we are happy. And when we click the left mouse button, then we check if, oh yeah, if. How do we do that again? And can I do this? Swing timer is greater than 0. No, actually is actually the same. Does that work? That works. Then we want to set the swing timer to 1 second. And then every frame swing timer is the maximum of 0 and swing timer minus delta time. Awesome. That should work. Please work. Please work. Thank you. It works. God, I love this. I love programming. So now we have that. We only draw the pickaxe if swing timer is greater than 0. Then we draw the pickaxe. Right? And we use the... Oops. We use the... let's see. For what is this program? Now, we need to define a rotation from where it goes. An interval rotation, basically. From A to B. For what is this program? Entertainment? Oh yeah, we have to. Already have swing timer? I already have swing timer, yeah. Just use it. Yeah, but swing timer needs to... We need to go from A to B. And so we need a starting point, and then we need to go to an end point. You think it's so simple? No, it is not. So for example, -10 is not correct. Let's try -1, and unfortunately, I always have to restart. Okay, so that is -1. Let's try -2. -2 is gonna be... Is this in radians? Okay, -3. Maybe -5. Starting point swim timer is the same as X endpoint. Cap. Look at this guy. What a smart ass. So -5. We need to start at -5 plus -7 times swing timer. Probably doesn't work. -7 is probably too much. Oh yeah, it needs to be plus. Then. I wish J would just reload, but I guess. Plus -7. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Cool. We're just gonna make it 0.5. Huh? It's gonna be minus. I wanna go in minus direction. That's so stupid. Why are you going in the positive direction? That makes no sense. Shouldn't it go in the... Huh? Huh? It's okay, he'll figure out how radiants work. He's a positive skeleton. Kicks him up. Stop. It's not funny. Why does it not work? I know why. There we go. Huh? Oh. Oh man, like I hate math, man. I fucking hate this shit. Why is it not swinging? Try swing max time minus swing timer. Replace the pickaxe with a certain body part and it's going to be a lot more interesting. No, stop. When will the pickaxe be fixed? Never. Maybe first figure out if it's degrees in radiance kappa. I don't care. I know that a more positive value or a more negative value will make it go. Like it's supposed to go from 0 to 1. I get it now. As long as it works, it's fine. Please work. Ah, yeah. Now. Now, I'm pretty sure you can make this faster or more efficient. Don't care. Okay, so, and you can click more than the swing timer. We will always destroy a block. It looks so dumb. What do you mean it looks so dumb? It's not dumb. Why do you do divided by 0.5? Because I know 0.5 is the duration and I'm counting down, which means as I'm counting down, I know that 0.5 is the maximum and 0.5 divided by 0.5 gives you a value of 1. And so that means we are going from 1 down to 0. What I want to do though is 1 minus that. So invert that. And so I take 0.5 and remove the swing timer from that, which is 0.5. So we start off with 0 divided by 0.5. Actually, that's wrong. So actually, I need to do this. Is there one too many? No. Yeah. Maybe that works too. I'm just gonna divide by 0. I'm not dividing by 0, brother. See that? Like, why can I not hit this? Okay. And see, now we can upholzen every single thing here. And that's exactly what it looks like in Terraria. More or less. It's working. Yeah, it's working, right? That's the cool thing. Thank you very much for following, Shelby. Thank you, sir. Exactly the same. Yeah, of course. I mean, what do you expect? Guys, I have a cool idea. Watch this. Watch this. One last thing that I want to do today. It's a really cool idea. When we click, instead of setting a tile as a bool, it's an int. And by default, it's 0. And that is the health. Can you see what I mean? Ah! Boom. Yep. And then we can also eh? What? What are you complaining about? Oh, yeah. How do I know which toolbar I see? And so we need to know which one of those health arrays we should use. Let's see. That. And then if health is less than or equal to 0, then we continue. Otherwise, we draw the sprite. No! Why? Heated minus equals 1. What is the problem? Dot active. 200. And there's a dot active still. Oh, here. If it's not active. If health is less than or equal to 0. What? What? What is your problem? Huh? It's not a bull. Eh? It's an int. At the beginning of the if, not at the beginning of the if. Ah, thank you. Thank you, sir. Exclamation mark, thank you, Dan Show, and nee, thank you, guys. Okay. Now we should be able to... And I want to do the same thing here. Watch. This is really cool. I have a cool idea. Open. Where's the Terraria one? Terraria Atlas. Oops. Where's this? 56. Alright, it's now in there. And then if health now this will obviously draw sand as broken too. Or maybe not at all. And it's also in the wrong location. Weird. Wait. Ah, it's 8 by 8. That's one error. Can't wait for J YouTube videos. Yeah, so they are broken because they are sand, and so sand by default I guess should have 2 health. Obviously you can introduce a max health array or something, and if it's less than the maximum health. But let's just put it to 2 and then we don't have issues. And then I guess dirt is 3. Cakez, does the terrain generation leave empty pockets for caves and stuff? No. I don't have caves at the moment. So we can go here. 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you mean? Huh? Huh? Works like a charm? Yeah. Wow. It's this one right here, 100%, man. Let's see. This tile has 3 health. Okay. So, tile has 3 health. Now, when I click on it again, a tile has 2 health. So, oh, lol, where does it work now? Hey? But it worked before. Oh, I get it now. We need to have an initial cooldown. So we need to do this, I guess. For now, we are tying it to the swing timer, and then this won't happen. Quantum code. No, the reason is we can hold it down, and then obviously. Look at this, boys. We can destroy blocks. And now I need to create a better box collision, I guess. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I really like that. That's so cool. Nice, yeah, really nice. Okay, awesome. Okay, guys, I'm gonna rate Pirate Software. I wanna say him congrats on the YouTube pop-off. I will work on YouTube myself now, and tomorrow we are going to finish, I think finish Terraria, we'll see. And by to finish, I mean we're not gonna finish the game, but we're gonna finish working on it. Update the bot, yeah, I'll try to do that. Also have to do some other stuff. But guys, I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much for joining, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you had fun. We managed to collect 2 good W's today, and thankfully I feel a lot better. I'll see you all tomorrow, and let me turn off YouTube first. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube. I will see you tomorrow.